It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And our pitcher tonight, John Gray.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now it's going to be Esteury Ruiz. The wind of the pitch. Ripped to first, caught.
The second baseman, Ryan Noda.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 49. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. That one fouled off. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And the batter now, Brent Rooker. Next offering is fouled back. The wide to kick the pitch. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Low, ranging back. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the A's. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. And pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Marcus Semien. Chris Marcus Semien, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy is just a really good leader on a ball club. Had him break out to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right. Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
That one hit to right. Capel settles under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
2 outs, base is empty. Nathaniel Lowe getting ready to hit. Ball to strike. And that one missing low. A little bit high. And now 3 balls and a strike. Adolis Garcia in the on deck circle. And that's ball four.
Ball four.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. That one misses. And the count is 3-1. Josh Young in the on-deck circle for Texas. Low. The runner at first with 2 gone. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 down. Josh Young digs in now. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length. If he
well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless here on the show. And welcome back. New inning getting started. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Jace Peterson. The 2-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Aledmys Diaz now. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. No score here in the second. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. Got him looking. 1 out in the second.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now at the plate, Connor Capel. Next offering upstairs. Runner on the go. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And it's into the gap. Peterson headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's Tony Kemp. Man at second. Falling behind 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Bounce to the right. What a stop. Throw to first. On the money. Nice play. A's get 1 on the RBI double as the A's are on top. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. That's down and in.
2-1.
Line drive, caught.
Batting 7, the shortstop,
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Langoliers pulls it down, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Bubba Thompson. And here it comes. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. At the belt and fires. And that one is lifted in the air. Kemp gets under it. He makes the grab. And that ends the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Kevin Smith. That one the other way. Calls it in, and there's 1 away. Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. 0 for 1 so far. Here's a 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Jordan Diaz, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field, and in one hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So a man aboard, stepping in the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Diaz coming home. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher, and the inning ends on an awesome play.
Here's Leody Taveras. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. In the air, left field. Kemp has a beat on it, and it's caught for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
The second baseman.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Led off the game with a strikeout. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
To first, and he breaks for second. To second, and he's out.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Lifted in the air, right field. Capel drifts towards it, brings it in for the third out. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the A's 1 and the Rangers nothing. Jace Peterson up next for the A's.
The third baseman, Jace Peterson.
The pitch. Strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside, and the count's full. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Struck out looking at his first at bat. There's a strike.
1-2.
And he deals. This to center field. Taveras settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Connor Capel, doubled his first time up. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Taveras makes the catch, inning over. A's go quickly and quietly there. They lead it 1-0. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Kicks and deals. And now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now Adolis Garcia. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 2. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Kicks and fires. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. And Garcia is out.
The batter, the third baseman, Young.
Here's Josh Young. And a swing and a miss.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And now the lefty. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Rangers set down in order. They trail here 1-0. Shea Langoliers now at the plate. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance.
Langoliers.
They say a win. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. That was a moonshot, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Stepping in, Tony Kemp. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
The batter, number
Kevin
4.
Smith up next for the A's.
Kevin Smith.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That pitch in for a strike. Now 3-2.
Count is full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Got it by him for the K. Jordan Diaz up next for the A's. Doubled in his first AB. Smith off of first with 2 away. On the ground, Simeon gets it to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. A solo homer adds to the Oakland lead, and it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Jonah Heim getting ready to hit.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. He popped out his first time. Ball to strike. The pitch. Next offering is outside. And downstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And he walked him.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So up next, Bubba Thompson. Flied out his first time. The 2-1. And that's in there at the knees.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And a pitch. And that just misses.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The center fielder, number 3.
So first and second with one man gone. And stepping in is the speedy Leody Taveras. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a payoff pitch. Base hit. They're waving around Duran. He'll score, and now they trail by 1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Just a simple soft liner into center field for the knock right there. Maybe a little bit fooled by the pitch, but he did a good job of staying through it, and that allowed him to fight it off and just get enough behind it. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Next to hit, Marcus Simeon.
2-1.
Next offering is downstairs.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Over to first, and he's saved. Runners are at the corners, one away. On the ground, right side, and he can't come up with it. There's one.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
So now the DH spot, Robbie Grossman. The switch hitter batting right. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Out of the bullpen and into the game is Ian Kennedy. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 21, Ian Kennedy.
Brent Rooker digs in now. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. And the next pitch is way outside. Activity in the bullpen. Josh Spores, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Smith getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. And now 2-2. Up the middle. The throw to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Number 6, Jace Peterson.
Now it's Jace Peterson. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Look like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field knock.
Swing and a pop-up. Young puts it away. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 12, Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz now. Three-1 now. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And that one in the air center field. Taveras makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Number 35 on the pitch here.
Now pitching for Oakland, number 35, Adam Oler.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. A strikeout and a walk.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's outside.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Righty delivers. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Capel hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. No swing. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Pickoff throw. Garcia over at first with 1 away. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. Goes down looking.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Jonah Heim will hit next. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Next pitch inside. 2-1. Right-handed reliever, and now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner takes off, puts it in the air out towards left center. Ruiz makes the grab, and that is that. 1 left for Texas. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Connor Capel.
The right fielder, Connor Capel.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And here it comes. There's a swing and a drive. That one back, and it's gone. He'll circle the bases, and they jump out front. It's 3-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. He's already homered here in this one. That one missing inside.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And the right-hander deals. Gets him to chase after that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The next offering misses, and now it's 3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And the batter now, Tony Kemp. That misses, and that's ball 3. Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Next up for the A's, Kevin Smith. The pitch. This one smashed down the right field line, and that's just foul. Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia heads after it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Duran. The tying run at the plate, and that's outside. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Zach Jackson appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Familia warming up as well. The pitch, and there's a ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Popped up. Peterson should have this one. He's got it, and there's one down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And now it's 1-2. Just misses with that one.
That's a really good take.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Out towards right center field. He hauls it in. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
So 2 down now, and here is Leody Taveras. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. One and 2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They trail it 3-2. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Josh Sborz. He's making his fourth appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 66, Josh Sborz.
So the batting order turns over. Esteury Ruiz now at the plate.
Esteury Ruiz.
The pitch. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Jordan Diaz up next for the A's. One now. Late that time, and it's strike two. Movement in the bullpen. Andrew Heaney, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Lowe takes it himself. Oakland goes quietly. And the A's are gone in order. But they still lead at 3-2. Zach Jackson gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Oakland, number 61, Zach.
And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien.
This guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Langoliers under this one, squeezes it, and there's one away.
Oh, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next is the designated hitter, Robbie Grossman. Off the mark there, and a count 2-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Cy Rader, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Just missed. Nathaniel Lowe waiting to hit for the Rangers. And the tying run is on base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One down, runner at first. And here is Nathaniel Lowe.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a 3-1 on the way. There goes the runner. Next pitch is popped up. Diaz makes the catch. 2 down. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers, known for his late inning heroics. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Out to center. Ruiz under it. And that is that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one man left. Ninth inning coming up. It's the A's 3 and the Rangers 2. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Will Smith. He's been so good against lefties. Now the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appealed to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Garcia settles under it. And there's one down.
The first base is number 12. Aledmys.
Digging in for Oakland, Aledmys Diaz. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Heaney, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next pitch misses outside. 2-2.
2-2.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Up the middle. Throws to first. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the A's 3 and the Rangers 2. Cy Rader comes on now. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for Oakland, number 58, Cy Rader.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
One-run game, bottom 9. And a count 1-2.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Line drive, could be extra bases. Into second base, the tying run is on with a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jonah Heim. So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Bottom of the ninth, down a run and tying run on second base. Swung on, belted, back there. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. The run comes in from second, back even. It's 3-3.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
So next to hit for Texas, Ezekiel Duran. Man at second. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Runner leads away at second. There's a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Winning run out second, no one out. Next one misses. 3-2 now. Bubba Thompson to bat next. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
On to pitch now for Oakland, Shintaro Fujinami. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Up next for the Rangers, Bubba Thompson.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Winning run stands at second. And now the count is even.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Left field, Kemp moving under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is a big first out.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
Next up for Texas, Leody Taveras.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot. Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Center field, Ruiz under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. And a count 1 and 2. Winning run and scoring position with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. What a big turn of events here in the 9th as we are again all knotted up. 10th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. Pinch hitter getting set to lead off here in extras. Number 44, a critical at bat in this game for him. Here's a 1-1. And there's a curve through for a strike. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It was just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Tony Kemp up next for the A's. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Making a move at first. Entering as the pinch runner, Tyler Wade. And now the shortstop, Kevin Smith. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Pitching change here, Andrew Heaney.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Yuri Ruiz, the next to hit. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the game, Tyler Wade. He'll be out in left field. Now here's the Rangers DH, Robbie Grossman. And the righty deals. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there, and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Nathaniel Lowe getting ready to hit. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. One away, the winning run at second. And now it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Payoff pitch. Hard liner. Capel puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tagging for third. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder,
Adolis Garcia digs in now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one is lifted in the air. Capel settles underneath it. And that is that. Rangers leave 1. Score remains tied at 3. Now we go to the 11th, and here is Jordan Diaz. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Thompson under it. Here's a 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one lifted to left. Thompson moving back for this one. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And a swing and a miss there.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next offering misses. Full count now. Jace Peterson waits on deck. And that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
2 on, 1 out. Next to hit, Jace Peterson. Kicks and fires. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Now, Aledmys Diaz. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. And now the lefty. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Ruiz, the runner at third. Rooker at second. Peterson at first. 1 gone. Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. He'll circle the bases, and that gives them the lead. It's 7-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
So, out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Martin Perez.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
So digging in, Connor Capel. He's already homered in this game. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Capel checks his swing, appeal to third. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. Number 44 now at the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And now it's even up. The line to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Grand slam this inning for the A's. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. Back after this on the show. On the mound now, Kyle Muller.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now for Oakland, number 39, Kyle Muller.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Leading off for the Rangers, the third baseman, Josh Young.
The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. He pulls into second. A run comes in on the play.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. No outs. Runner on second. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Young on third. Heim on at first with nobody out. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Bubba Thompson up next. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swings and misses, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
Bubba Thompson stepping in for the Rangers. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 3-1. And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So next to hit for Texas, Leody Taveras. And a pitch. In the air, foul off first. Diaz hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Up next for the Rangers, Marcus Semien. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. They say it went.
1-2 out.
All loaded up and here in extra innings. In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. Two now. Semien waits. On the ground to the left. On to first. Ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. And on the hill in this one, Christopher Sanchez.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Ready to go now. And now the DH, Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees for a strike. Sanchez, a guy that really fills up the strike zone, rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Chris Bryant now. And he deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And here is C.J. Cron. Good power, not great in the OBP department. As a hitter, does knowing that this guy's going to be in the zone, does that make you more aggressive?
Kind of, but you still have to stay on that backside. You've got to make sure you get pitch recognition and let your hands work.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Did you ever really need a cue to be more aggressive?
No, I never did, especially when it comes to messing with you.
Wow. That one ripped, but foul. Now all even up. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and that is that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Philadelphia, and on the mound today, Kyle Freeland.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, and digging in for Philadelphia, Trey Turner. The 1-1 is fouled off. Sengi, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna. And now the lefty spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings and misses, and one gone.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Bryant on a dead sprint makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. And a 1-2 again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The Phillies turned away their first time around. Inning number 2 coming up from Citizens Bank Park. No score. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz.
Kicks and deals. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in Philadelphia, here's the veteran outfielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
And a 1-1. And that's outside.
2-1.
That clips the corner. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Line and a base hit into right. And that one's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. The 1-1 is upstairs. Ball 2. And a pitch. And a foul ball. To third. Throws across the diamond. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 2nd.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Edmundo Sosa digs in now. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Ball to strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
At the belt and fires. Base knock right field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Castellanos on third. Sosa over at first with 1 away. Next pitch is inside, and the count's full. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield bat. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And now it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, and the inning is over. Phillies leave a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Alan Trejo.
Alan Trejo.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Can't glove it cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Batting up, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. One down, base is empty. And now it's filled up. Top of the third, no score. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Here's a 1-1. Liner, base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So a man aboard at the plate, Jurickson Profar. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Harrison fires over to first. And that is that. The Rockies strand one, and we're still knotted at 0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Christian Pache. And now 2-2. Softly hit to third. McMahon fires over to first. One up, one down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Trey Turner at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, and he held up. That's out to center field. Daza hustling, makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now it's Alec Bohm. He's 0 for 1. And that one hit to first. Oh, he gloves it, and they get the out. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, and we are still scoreless. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, as we go to the top of the 4th. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. The 2-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
All these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
3-2. Got him. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 here. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And now a 2-out opportunity for Ryan McMahon.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Go ahead run on base. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So one left for Colorado. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Kyle Schwarber. And that's a little high.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And now a full count.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting, right fielder.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Next pitch misses way outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next pitch is outside. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
JT Realmuto steps in. Grounded out his first time up. And here it comes. Ripped to first, caught, and they put the tag on him for the out. So they go quietly there. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. The 1-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Pache flashes the leather on the running catch. Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1 so far. The 2-1. And there's a foul ball.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Two now. Bounce to the right. Boom. Takes it to the bag, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Next to hit, Ezekiel Tovar. This to third. In time to Bone. And that'll do it. Rockies are down quietly. Halfway through this one. Still no score. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's a speed threat. Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Josh Harrison. Caught looking his first time up. Bounced up the middle. Tovar. In plenty of time to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Marsh. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first, and there are two outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Christian Pache. First time up, he grounded to third.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And now 1-2. And a pitch. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And he's in at second with a two-out double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Trey Turner now, not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Here's a 2-1. And there's a ball. Turner awaiting a 3-1. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Phillies with the run-scoring double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Chuck Nasty. And a pitch. Popped up. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. Next for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one missing inside. It's softly on the ground left side. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
2 outs. And now 2 balls and a strike. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
He goes down looking. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 1 and the Rockies nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm.
Leading up for the Phillies, the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
Next one is off the plate, and a count 2-1. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Feltner getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Suter, a left-hander, also throwing. The 2-1. Out to short. Tovar sends it across to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
Now here is Kyle Schwarber. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Kyle Freeland is done, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Ryan Feltner on a pitch out of the pen here. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
One down. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground, could be 2. McMahon to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Rockies nothing. Back at Citizens Bank Park, all set for the start of the inning. Now here is C.J. Cron. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Gregory Soto, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Brogdon, the right-hander, loosening up as well. That one outside, and it's 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Christopher Sanchez done for the day, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New arm out of the bullpen, Craig Kimbrell. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
And now it's Elias Diaz. 1 for 2. Comes the 2-2. On the ground to third, and it stays fair.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
And now Ryan McMahon tried to check his swing, appeal to third, no swing, just held it back there. This one popped up. Turner should have it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is a big first out.
The center fielder, number 2,
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos on a dead sprint, racing back. Oh, the throw is wild.
the batter, second baseman, Alan Trejo.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit for the Rockies, Alan Trejo. The 2-1. Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
So the tying run at second. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Three and 2 now. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Two on, 2 outs. Back to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. In comes the run from second. It's 1-1.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Really important at bat coming up now.
And here is Ezequiel Tovar. Righty to the plate, and that skips in the dirt.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Charlie Blackmon to bat next. And a 3-2. Line drive, base hit. One runs in, runner around third. He scores as well. It's 3-1.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Sir Anthony Dominguez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So the Rockies lineup turns over. Charlie Blackmon will hit next. Check swing. No appeal. And it's 2-1.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. And now it's 3-2. Jurickson Profar and a Colorado on deck circle. Tovar at second with 2 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. The pitch. That one missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. And that's too high.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Chris Bryant up next. Three and 2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Bottom of the 7th. Now, JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The Y to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Fires over to Crone, and Real Muto is out.
Now batting, third baseman, Edmundo.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa. One-two now. That one 95 to finish him off.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
The 1-1. They say it went.
1-2.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the righty deals. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Harrison checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down quickly go the Phillies. Score holds. It's 3-1. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Matt Strong.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant.
The right fielder, Chris Bryant.
The 1-1.
No.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 away.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
The pitch. And that one is inside. And fouled off.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. The count 2-1.
Oh. 3-1.
And he walked him.
Now third baseman, Ryan.
So first and second with one man gone. Ryan McMahon, the next to hit. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Kicks and fires. And it's even up.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
That one ran inside, almost got him. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
In the air, center field. Marsh makes the grab. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 2, Jonathan Daza.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And they're all loaded up.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
2 outs, bases loaded. Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 3. Crone, the runner at third. Diaz on second. Daza on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Jake Bird will take over here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now the center fielder, Brandon Marsh, known for his late inning heroics. 1-1 now. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
You know, these Phils finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They do have 2 hits with runners in scoring position, so they've delivered in those moments a couple of times, but for the most part, they're leaving a lot of food on their plate.
Daza makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
Now batting, left fielder,
Christian Pache stands in for the Phillies.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Kicks and deals. On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And he deals. And it's filled up. Out to short. Tovar whips it to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away.
the batter number 7, shortstop.
Here's Trey Turner. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. Throws to first. Turner is out. And that ends the inning. Phillies down in order. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Andrew Vasquez into the game. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Ezequiel Tovar.
And now the lefty outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one sliced foul. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Here's Charlie Blackmon. And a pitch. Stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a ball popped up. That's out number 2.
Now that left-hander Jurickson Profar.
2 outs, base is empty. Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. The 1-1. Swing and a base hit.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
2 outs, runner at first. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Profar off of first with 2 away. Now fly ball to right center. Castellanos gets under it. Makes the catch. And that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rockies 3 and the Phillies 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Brad Hand. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 45, Brad Hand.
So digging in, Alec Bohm.
For the Phillies, the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that one is lifted in the air. Profar on the move. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 8,
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That just misses. 2 balls and a strike. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. That clips the corner. Down to their final strike. Popped up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Mitch Keller.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
The wind and the pitch. And that one a little bit high. Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind and the pitch. India started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. Back to work. 3-2 now. Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now here is Spencer Steer. Next offering is in the dirt. One down, base is empty. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Stewart Fairchild.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stewart Fairchild. Got him swinging. That's the second out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now the left fielder, Tyler Stevenson. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
That is The first baseman, number 4.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the veteran first baseman, Will Myers. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a strike.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Got him. Foul tip, strike 3. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here in Pittsburgh, and starting this one, Luis Cessa.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
The 1-1. Outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Myers pulls that one down, and there's 1 down.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Brian Reynolds here. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Stevenson makes the catch, and there are 2 outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
It's in and out of his glove. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman.
The shortstop, Kevin Newman.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Stays alive. And the righty deals. Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's out of here. His second of the year, and the Reds jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Here's Kurt Casale. Next offering in the dirt. 3-1. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Go to first.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
2-1 now. And that one is inside.
3-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he grounds one to the right side. Marcano. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that is that. Reds strike first with the solo blast. It's an early 1-0 lead. Bottom half of inning number 2 at the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
Santana.
That one not close. Now 2-2. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher. So 2 down now, and here is Rodolfo Castro. Off the plate inside, and a count 2-1. Called strike right there. Caught him looking for the K. Bucks go down quietly. They trail here 1-0. Back here at PNC Park, all set for the start of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Ball to strike. Fought off foul.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And here it comes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Stayed with the fastball on all 3 pitches to put him away.
Yeah, just straight attacked him, and those locations of the fastball is what really stood out to me, Boog. Started him inside, really good location. Then he went away for strike 2, going kind of east-west, and then finishes him off up in the zone with some good velocity. That's just great execution.
And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
2-2 now. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a pop-up. Santana under it. And he makes the catch. 2 away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder, Tyler Stevenson.
2 outs, base is empty. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Two and 2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds down in order, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Ji-hwan Bae. And he deals. And foul ball. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Newman on the run, sends it over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The catcher, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges now. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. At the belt and fires. Swung on, belted. Barrero going back some more. And caught on the warning track. Down in order go the Pirates. They're down 1-0. As we go to the top of the 4th. And here's the first baseman, Will Myers. Here's a 1-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
In the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Kevin Newman.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Struck out swinging his first time. The 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Nick Senzel. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one hit to right. And that'll do it. Reds go down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
Key Brian Hayes.
1-1 now. And that skips in the dirt.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And the 3-1. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The pitch.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-1. And that's through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
The 1-1. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Fires to second for 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
Perfectly timed dive right there to knock the ball down. He gets up and flips it to the second baseman to start that 4-6-3 double play. Tell you what, that is the pitcher's best friend.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. In from third is the tying run. We're tied at 1.
Raleigh gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Now, Jack Sawinski. He's 0 for 1. One, 2 now. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
Santana stands at second with 2 gone. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
A laser to left base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1 and 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes.
Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Kicks and deals. And now 2-2. Next offering is down low. Ji-hwan Bae waiting for a turn at the plate. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Up the middle. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and a run is in to score. First and second, 2 outs. Ji-hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Gone. He'll circle the bases. 3rd home run of the season. It's 5-1.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero. And a 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Misses off the inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires.
3 right. Full count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sawinski under this one. He makes the grab. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, catcher,
Kurt Casale, the next to hit. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And the pitch. To third. And that's just foul.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The other way. Marcano tossed to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
batter number 6, second baseman,
Jonathan India getting ready to hit. Here's a 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Vince Velasquez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Crow getting cranked up as well. 1-2 here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. They're down here 5-1. Raber San Martin gets handed the rock out of the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Raber San Martin.
Austin Hedges stands in. Flied out to center in his first at bat. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
One away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's a 1-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
There's the strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds. Next offering is downstairs. On the ground right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Back here at PNC Park, top of the 6th inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer.
All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and 1 away. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds.
The right fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
The punch out there. Now 2 away.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Stevenson.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. To the right side. Santana takes it himself, and the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They're down 5-1. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the DH, Connor Joe. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. 1 down.
Now batting. The first baseman,
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2. The 2-1. Swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Bounced up the middle. India over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 outs, base is empty. Jack Sawinski will hit next.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering down in the dirt. Ground ball left side and foul ball. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that's ball 4.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave one. They're up 5-1. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Will Crow.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Will Myers now. The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And now a full count.
Full count.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here comes a pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's 2 down.
Now designated hitter, Nick Senzel.
Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next pitch off the plate. Now 3-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's a 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Tap to first. Santana. He steps on the bag. Third out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Ji-Hwan Bae. The 2-1. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left.
You know, these Pirates really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. They're hitting over 600 in this game with runners in scoring position, and clearly that's leading to a lot of runs. Their clutch hitting has been excellent.
Center field. Barrero drifts towards it. One up, one down.
Now that second baseman, Tucupita.
So digging in, Tucupita Marcano. 2-2 down. And a ground ball to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Hedges.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Hedges, the next Pirate to hit. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. And now the lefty. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Vince Velasquez.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And here is Kurt Casale.
Kurt Casale.
And it's even up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Right-handed reliever. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now third base.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. India at first, 1 gone. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Good eye right there.
Full count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
The 1-1. on the inside corner for a strike. Just missing there. The count now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Well struck left field. That's down. One hops off the wall.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Now at the plate, Tyler Stevenson. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
3-1.
On the ground, right side. Fair ball. Fairchild around third. He'll score easily, and it's now a 2-run game. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Yohan Ramirez on to try and close it out. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Man at second here with 2 away. Next for Cincinnati, Will Myers. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Runner at second, 2 down. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Marcano in plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Pirates 5 and the Reds 3. A new arm into the game, the righty Lucas Sims. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Lucas Sims.
Back to the top of the lineup, down to third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. A strikeout and a walk. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. And that gets down into the gap. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. That one lifted to left. Stevenson settles underneath it, brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Number 2, designated hitter, Connor.
Stepping in, Connor Joe.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 away with a runner at third.
Here's our trade. Let's go.
Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that is that. So 1 left for Pittsburgh as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. We go to the 9th. In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman.
Kevin Newman.
And a 2-1 on the way. And it's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that will fall. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
That's in there, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Tying run at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Nobody out. Runner at first. This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw on to Santana. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The center fielder, number 2.
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered here in this one. 1 out and a runner at second. The next offering misses. 2-1. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Around third. He'll score, and now they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Dauri Moreta. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Kurt Casali, the next to hit for the Reds. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, Merrill Kelly. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind of the pitch. Out to center. That takes care of Grisham. And there's 1 down.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Next offering is down low.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Tatis waits. That's to third. Rojas tosses to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
1 Soto.
The 1-1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
That one down the line. He'll do it himself, and that is that. Padres go down quietly, and now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Chase Field, and towing the slab in this one, Joe Musgrove.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's Josh Rojas.
Leading up for the
All right, Siggy, how about some trivia? Who's the only guy to reach when Joe Musgrove threw a no-hitter?
I don't know.
Joey Gallo. He hit him with a pitch early in the game. That no-hitter for Musgrove, it was the first no-hitter in Padre history. It was only his second ever start with the team. The count 2-1. And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Ketel Marte. And now 2-1. The wide to kick the pitch. And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Corbin.
2 outs, base is empty. This is Corbin Carroll. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Next offering way off the plate.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Next pitch is outside. Christian Walker waits on deck. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And now it's Christian Walker. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Throw over to Cronenworth. That ends the inning. So nothing in the Arizona first. Second inning from the Valley of the Sun coming up on the show. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and now Xander Bogaerts. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed with and then played for the Boston Red Sox, his favorite player growing up was Derek Jeter, and that's why he wore number 2. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Line to left and foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Whips it to first. 1 out in the second.
That is it. The designated hitter.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. The wind of the pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Left-hand batter waits. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Walker makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Padres down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in the desert, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
The left fielder.
Musgrove was originally picked in the first round in 2011 by the Blue Jays, but now a San Diego kid who grew up in Grossmont and got a chance to pitch for his hometown team in the playoffs in 2022. Throw over to Cronenworth and quickly one away in the second. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, it's really been fun watching him develop as a major league pitcher with the Astros as part of that 2017 World Series championship team. It was kind of an afterthought, but after being traded and bouncing around a little bit, he really found himself and became a dominant pitcher in the game.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 gone.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Soto pulls it down, and that is that. Nothing doing for Arizona. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top half of the 3rd inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Top of the 3rd, no score. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the 3rd, Alec Thomas now.
The center fielder, Alec Thomas.
The 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up.
1 strike.
That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting ninth, the shortstop,
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Outfield playing pretty shallow. That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Ripped on the ground to second. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The third baseman, number 4, Rojas.
Josh Rojas getting ready to hit. Led off the game with a strikeout. And it's even up. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Trent Grisham. And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And now the count is even. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. Swing and a bouncer. Sends it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Grounded out his first time. One down, base is empty.
1-2.
On the ground. Not in time. He legs it out.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. One down. Juan Soto now. Grounded out his first time. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high forcing fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Throw, save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, and that's a ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a foul ball. Tatis stands at second with 2 gone. He goes down looking. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And here it comes. Good eye in that spot.
You know, these D-backs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
In the air, left field. Soto going after it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 away.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Corbin Carroll. Doubled his first time up. Good eye right there.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The pitch.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-1 is on the way. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first with one gone. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Righty delivers. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
And now 2-2. That one the other way, and that's just foul. 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Kim moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. New inning getting started, and now the DH, Matt Carpenter.
Matt Carpenter.
The pitch. That one missed.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And the righty deals. And that's too high.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Three, 2. Chopper to second. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1 so far. Strike 2. And that's outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Struck him out looking.
I'll just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. Just missed. The 2-1. just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Smith on the move to the alley. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. Back here at Chase Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. And that one missing low. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. 3-2 now. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Now back, right fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Pavin Smith digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 1-1. And there's a ball.
2-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
2-2 on the way. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Fly to left his first time up. Pickoff throw. Back in safe. Really close. And he deals. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Chop to third. Kim with the throw to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Number 5.
Alec Thomas, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Gurriel at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. One-two now. And there's a hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. Safe. He beat the tag. And it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner on first. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there. I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's grinding through out there a little extra taxi.
The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Up the middle. That's the third out. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Top six. Now it's going to be Rougned Odor. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Right-hander kick steals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
The pitch. Way high.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And now it's Austin Nola. He was a strikeout victim his first time. At the belt and fires. In the air, right field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
No outs, runners at first and second. Got him! And the Padres waste a chance.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
2 on, 1 out, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That's towards center. Thomas gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down.
Now left field.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. Left-hand batter waits. That's inside. Now 3-1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Joe Mantiply up and throwing. Ginkel, the right-hander, also getting loose. Two on, 2 outs. Late swing, foul to the left.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And the pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and that'll do it. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Padres 0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Josh Rojas. Next offering is fouled back. That one ripped right center field. Grisham going back some more. That one hops against the fence. Oh, the throw is over his head, and he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat pat to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Runner at second, nobody out. Chases that one out of the zone, and now one away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And stepping in is the speedy Corbin Carroll. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Lined, and that's a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One gone, runner at first. Now, Christian Walker. Musgrove checks the runner. Carroll back in on a dive.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on.
First offering, runner goes. They pitch out, throw to second, and he's out.
2 unsuccessful stolen base attempts tonight, so I think this is where we probably see them change up their plan offensively. The running game just isn't working, and those are costly outs, so they're going to have to string together some hits and change things up a little bit.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in the desert, here's the shortstop at the plate, Xander Bogaerts. The wind and the pitch.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Next offering upstairs. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Merrill Kelly won't go any further tonight. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Joe Mantiply. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Stepping in for San Diego, Matt Carpenter.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. He swings and fouls one off. Bogarts stands at first with 1 out. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Ha-Sung Kim waiting for a turn at the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's the third baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. 2 outs. Way out front for strike 2. The pitch. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Nick Martinez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next one misses. 2-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Now at the plate, Pavin Smith. Right-handed reliever. Hit hard. That gets through.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And here is Gabriel Moreno. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the second out.
The center fielder,
So 2 down now, and here is Alec Thomas. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's off the mark. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a foul ball. And the righty deals. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Andrew Chafin enters the game.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now it's the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
The second baseman, Rougned Odor.
Here's a 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That one way outside. Counts full, 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And here is Austin Nola. Line to right, and this one could be extra bases. Now it rolls down into the corner. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Puts a bunt down, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Walt Sellers, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. First and second here, no outs. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double as a run scores on the play.
That's a bittersweet moment right there. This game could easily be tied up right now, but they'll need to stay focused on the positives. And they have 2 runners in scoring position with a chance to take the lead late in this game. And that's good news for this offense. But, yeah, the defense feels like they caught a break, no doubt.
And now here is Fernando Tatis Jr. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Good job to fight that one off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Nola on third. Grisham at second with nobody out. That one not close. Full count now. Juan Soto to bat next. And here it comes. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His second of the year, and they take the lead. It's 4-2.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise.
We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Kevin Ginkel gets the call from the pen. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 37, Kevin Ginkel.
Here's Juan Soto. Two down.
All three. Hands full.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Swing and a miss. The 1-2. That's down and in.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Line drive. Caught.
Man, he really turned on that one. Absolutely ripped it towards third, but quick cat-like reflexes down there at the hot corner to bring it down.
Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres. Next pitch is inside. Ball 2.
2 balls. 1 strike.
Upstairs.
3-1.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
Get this strike out, man!
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Right side. Over to Perdomo. That's 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. A Fernando Tatis tater for San Diego. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ryan Weathers. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for San Diego, number 60, Ryan Weathers.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Leading off, Josh Rojas. The wind of the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Josh Hader, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. And a pitch. In the air out towards right center. Grisham trying to get there. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. One up, one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
2-2 now. And it goes just foul. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. On the ground to short. Tosses to first. They get the out on Marte.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter. Rolled over it, got the ground out.
And next is the designated hitter, Corbin Carroll. Here's a 1-1.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And another ball. Christian Walker hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat. They'd love to give him a shot here.
Towards first. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first. In time. Got him.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
We go to the ninth. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Thomas sizing it up, brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
The batter, number 24, second baseman,
Rougned Odor, the next up for the Padres. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. The next pitch misses. 2-1. And he deals. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now. So the San Diego batting order turns over at the plate. Trent Grisham. The 1-1 is fouled off. Odor off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Diamondbacks. Josh Hader takes over on the mound.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Now here is Christian Walker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Two now. Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Here's a 1-1. And a changeup clips the zone for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The 1-2. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. The Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And pitching in this game, Zach Gallen. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That one misses, and that's how this game gets started. Next pitch inside, 2-0. Check swing, appeal to first, no swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Tatis waits. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Juan Soto. And that's in there for strike one. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And 1-2. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Got him. And 1 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Gallen checks on the runner. Throw, and it gets away.
Boog, you got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. Here's Manny Machado now. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Going 2 now. And Machado able to spoil that pitch.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Way high with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You could tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering way off the plate. Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0. Runner at second, 2 down. That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Man on second, 2 down. That one finds the corner. It's 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And the Padres waste a chance. Padres leave one. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Chase Field, showing the slab in today's game, Seth Lugo. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. And that's in there at the knees. Oh, and 1 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Slow roller to first. He handles it himself. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ketel.
Here's Ketel Marte. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. They get the out on Marte. And there's 2 down.
The designated hitter, Corbin Carroll.
2 outs, base is empty. This is Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. There's a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's the strike. That one ran inside, almost got him. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So nothing in the Arizona first. Second inning from the Valley of the Sun coming up on the show. No score. Back here in the desert. Now it's the DH, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Tosses to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 32. Nelson.
Stepping in for San Diego, Nelson Cruz. In there, and it's 0-1. Gallen. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that,
confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Center fielder, number 1, Trent Grisham.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Christian Walker.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
Lugo back to work. Strike one.
All ones the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Very high with that one. 1-1. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Ball to strike. Fouled off. He was late. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Next pitch, not close, up high. A little bit low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Second inning here, no score. And that's ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting six.
One gone runner at first. Pavin Smith now at the plate. Move to first. Gurriel back on a dive. There's the strike. Gurriel stands at first with 1 out. That one the other way, and that should be extra bases. And into second with 1 away. That's a double. Cut off. Now a throw home. The tag out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Here's a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
To the right side. Kim with the throw to first. That ends the inning. One left for Arizona. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back onto the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. Kim goes 5 feet 9 inches, 27 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Top of the zone for a called strike. That's to third. A dive. He's got it. Over to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Brett Sullivan digs in now, looking for his first big league hit right here. In there for strike one. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. Out there to center. Thomas gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 23.
Back to the top of the lineup, and stepping in is the speedy Fernando Tatis Jr. Walked to open the ball game. Tatis getting to start at first, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. In the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up. Squeezes it. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Alec Thomas now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. So up next, Geraldo Perdomo.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
First offering misses the mark.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
That's a laser base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Here's Josh Rojas. Grounded out his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. That
a
one
ball.
missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Lugo throws to first. Perdomo back in on a dive. One now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Soto brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now batting, second baseman,
Ketel Marte up to the plate. First time up was a pop out. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. Perdomo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0. Out to short, and that will end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. On to the 4th. So digging in now for San Diego, Juan Soto. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. And now 2-0.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
Two now. Chases that one out of the zone. Now 1 away.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And Manny gets a piece. The Padres still looking for their first hit in this one. Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now here's Sander Bogaerts now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swinging a foul straight back. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And the 0-2. That one drifts inside.
2 strikes.
The 1-2.
Nope,
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Next one misses. Counts full. 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that one wrapped foul. And now the 0-1. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now at the plate, Nelson Cruz. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The pitch. That misses the zone. Now 1 and 2. First and second, 2 down. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Next offering misses. Ball 3. Trent Grisham in the on deck circle. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good job to fight that one off. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. This one popped up, foul ground first base side. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that is that. Padres leave a pair. And we are still scoreless. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And the batter now, Corbin Carroll.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one just misses. And the count is even 2 and 2. That's inside. This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
The first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Gurriel stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
Gurriel gets a piece. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Arizona. Still no score. Back here at Chase Field, new inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Trent Grisham. The pitch. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. And ball one.
1-1.
The wind and the pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up. Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Bounced out to short. Perdomo on to first. One away here in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. In there for strike one.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
1-2 now. Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
Gallen checks on the runner. Kim dives back in safely. Sullivan in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Grabs it on the run. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 23, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Another throw over. And he's back again. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
That just misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Juan Soto, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1. Kim leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Juan Soto now, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And takes low for ball 1. And downstairs.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Juan Soto goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0.
In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
So 2 down. Next for the Padres, Manny Machado. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That one misses. 1-2 the count. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard, Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Walker makes the catch, inning over. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. Back here in the desert, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Pavin Smith. The pitch. On the ground to the left. Zips it across, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
And now Gabriel Moreno grounded out his first time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And that's in there for strike 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And it's fouled away. Yo 1. And that one a little bit high. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And a ball evens the count. The next offering misses, and it's a full count. And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Lugo checks on first, and he just got his hand in there. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Next to hit, Josh Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Thomas, the lead runner out at second. Perdomo on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. And now 2-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They trail it here 3-0. They turn things over to the southpaw, Anthony Misevich.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now the DH for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth.
The designated hitter,
Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. And the lefty with the 0-1. There's the strike at the knees.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had.
Well, a pretty big contrast in that at bat. First couple of pitches down in the zone, and those are competitive pitches, so you have to respect it as a hitter. And then with 2 strikes, ran that fastball by him up high, and there was just no catching up.
Ground ball up the middle. Perdomo whips it to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Trent Grisham.
Grisham stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trey Jamison, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. 2 down, nobody on. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. Right side. Takes it himself. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. Marte goes 6'1", 210 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Ball 1, no strikes. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
In the air, left field. Soto gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now back, the designated hitter.
And now Corbin Carroll. That one's in there, 0-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Pickoff move to first. Back in safe, really close. The next pitch misses, and 1-1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
At the belt and fires. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Carroll leads off first with one away. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily. Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Gurriel in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The 0-1.
One ball,
and
one
a pitch
strike.
out, but nothing going on. Check on the runner, and he's back in there. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. And that misses off the outside edge. Pavin Smith waiting to hit for the D-backs. Move to first. Carroll back on a dive. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
So digging in, Pavin Smith. First pitch just misses. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering misses, and now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that one is in for a strike. A little bit high. 3-1 now.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And it's filled up.
3-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 2 on, 2 outs, and he walked him.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Moreno in the box now, takes strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Now the 0-1. Line drive, and it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. 1 runs in, runner around third on his way to the plate. Cut off, now a throw home, and he's out. That ends the inning, but 2 runs do score. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. Basevich back to work. Just off the outside edge. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Brett Sullivan with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. He did not go around. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. The 1-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 1-2. Next offering is outside. Boots it.
The left number 22.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now the youngster Juan Soto.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
That one misses. 1-0.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. Two outs and one in scoring position. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground, right side. Marte throws to first in time. And the inning is over. One left for San Diego, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Hill. He's been so good against lefties.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for San Diego, number 25, Tim Hill.
Well, one-run game. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a pitch. Upstairs.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Kerr warming up as well. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And now it's even up. Left-hand batter waits. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And a foul ball, third base side. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the lefty. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. On the ground, right side. Kim in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Josh Rojas.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Up the middle. Over to first. Inning over. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They're down 3-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Trey Jamison. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Trey Jamison.
Here's Manny Machado to start it off. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The wide to kick the pitch. Well struck left field. That's back. And that one's gone. Manny Machado leaves the yard. His second of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-2. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And, you know, he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. In there for strike one.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And that one fouled off. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders.
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. Fires to first, and it beats him. What a play.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And now the DH, Jake Cronenworth. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The 1-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Now fly ball to right center. Thomas sizing it up. He's there. He's got it. And there's two away.
The right fielder, number 32.
Nelson Cruz, the next to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next offering upstairs. And another ball. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. But the Padres add to the lead on a solo homer. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Luis Garcia gets handed the rock out of the pen. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 66, Luis Garcia.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
The second baseman, Ketel Marte.
The pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. So now here's the DH, Corbin Carroll. This to third, fired to second, and the home fans sit down following the twin killing. 2 away in the 8th.
Now batting, first baseman, Walker.
Christian Walker will hit next. That's inside, and that's ball one. Right-handed reliever. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. And the righty deals. And that one off the outside edge.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. on deck for Arizona. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Strike 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for the Diamondbacks. Still down by a count of 4-2. Andrew Chafin enters the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Trent Grisham getting ready to hit. And he deals. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Chafin, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Marte gathers and throws to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Seong Kim. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kyle Nelson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
And a foul ball. That one lifted to left. Gurriel trying to get there. Makes the grab on the run. Out number 2. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Out to short. They take the force out, and that's the 3rd out. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Hader.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
Line drive. Makes the grab. 1 away. Now, Gabriel Moreno. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly. Jump throw to first, and he beats it.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Ball one there. Moreno at first, one gone. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-0.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the tying run is on base.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Perdomo in the box now. Takes strike one. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Got him! And 2 away now. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Josh Rojas now at the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next pitch off the plate, and now 3-1. They're down to their final strike. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if you can find some open grass in the outfield.
Got him! And that's the ball game. And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Oracle Park. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. Alongside my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us here. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, Logan Webb.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game.
Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out on the play. Here's Starling Marte. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Into left center for a base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. I think he made his pitch on the mound. 2-strike count, made him chase way outside the zone, but just couldn't get him to miss. And somehow he found a way to put it in play for the knock.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Ball to strike. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Coming home. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. 2-2 on the way. Good eye right there.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
1 down. So up next for New York, Mark Canha. 2-2. Grounded to third, could be 2. Fired to second, and that's 2. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, and today's starting pitcher, David Peterson. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat. Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And now the lefty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
Darren Ruff, the next Giant to hit. Two now.
Full count.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And it's caught for the out.
Batting third. The right fielder, Michael.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for San Francisco, Michael Conforto. 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Next
3.
offering is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Next offering is in for a strike. Conforto, the runner at first with 2 gone. In the air, right field. Marte going after it. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the inning. 1 left for San Francisco. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in San Francisco. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Daniel Vogelbach. The wind of the pitch. Line drive. Nice grab.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. Makes the catch for the second out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
2 outs, base is empty. Tomas Nido at the plate. The wind to kick the pitch. Ground ball to the right side, and that one finds its way through, and that turns the lineup over.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Starling Marte up to hit, and he's already singled in this game. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, this is what you've got to do. You've got to try to score on the 2-out hit to the outfield, but outstanding execution on the relay home. Had to be almost perfect to make it close, and that's exactly what it was. Inning over.
Bottom of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, David Villar.
Third baseman, David Villar.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. And that's in for a strike. Randy Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac-Bell Park. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball. Full count.
Stays alive. Three-two now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's Joey Bart now. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Crawford leads off first with 1 away. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3 double play, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. It's the Mets 1 and the Giants nothing. On to the 3rd inning. Here's Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Kicks and deals. And another ball.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Righty delivers. Now a fly ball to right center. Conforto on the move to the alley. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 down.
Now designated hitter.
Here's Pete Alonso. His first at bat was a strikeout.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That's to 3rd. And that takes care of Alonso. Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Mets go down quickly. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And here's the rookie center fielder, Elliot Ramos. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Late on that fastball.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Bounce to 3rd, and it gets by him.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. The pitch. Runner on the goal. Out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now that second baseman, Estrada.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Thairo Estrada to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 2-1. That one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Here goes the runner. Up the middle. McNeil gets it to first. And Estrada is out.
Up next is Giants. The designated hitter,
Darren Ruff, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mark Canha. One now. Now a slow roller to second. Sends it to Flores. And a quick out, number 1.
now back, the first baseman,
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Slow ground ball to the right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. The wind and the pitch. That one to first. Loves it on the dive. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Two outs, base is empty. Brett Beatty getting ready to hit. Bounced up the middle. Estrada. Jump throw. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets, but they still lead it 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, and digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Runner at first with no outs here. And a swing and a miss there.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hits softly on the ground to third, and he grabs it foul.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
In the air out to center. It gets down, a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
David VR, the next Giant to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to McNeil. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. He reached out a walk his first time. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. All tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for New York, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido.
And the right-hander deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Conforto makes the grab, 1 away.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Back to the top of the Mets order, and now Brandon Nimmo. Here's a 1-1. That's down and in. That one off the mark, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And a payoff pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
2 down, nobody on. Pitch misses outside. And now 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And here's a 3-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Marte on third. Lindor at first. 2 out of the inning. Pickoff throw. Back standing. He's in there safely. Pickoff move to first. Lindor back in standing. Misses off the inside. 3-2 now. Jeff McNeil waiting to hit for the Mets. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Hard hit to third. Zips it to first. Out number 3. 2 left for the Mets. Still tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher, Joey Bart. And a swing and a miss, and 1 out now.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Next offering is downstairs. There's a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And the pitch. And now it's filled up. Swing and a ball popped up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Lama. Wade Jr.
So here's Wade now. Lied out his first time. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Score remains tied 1-1. Sean Manaea gets the call from the pen. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 52, Sean Manaea.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. A strikeout and a walk.
Jeff McNeil.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now back left fielder, Mark Canha.
Here's Mark Canha. The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting,
One gone, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Daniel Vogelback. The 1-1. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Lays down a bunt to the right side. Estrada out on the sac bunt. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Next offering is down low. 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1. New pitcher on here, Jimmy Yacobonis.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Thairo Estrada.
The second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
The 1-2. Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. Digging in, Darren Ruff. Next pitch is outside.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Drew Smith appears to be getting loose. Brigham warming up as well. The next pitch misses. And now 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And here is Michael Conforto. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And that's a little bit high. Wilmer Flores in the on deck circle. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first. And that's the third out. Giants are down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido.
Off the plate, 2-1.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The center fielder, number 9.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. Right side, Estrada. Whips it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
The right fielder, number 6. Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next pitch misses inside, and now it's 3-2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ripped towards third. Tosses to first. Lindor retired. That's out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied 1-1. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 7th, leading off, Wilmer Flores. The 2-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Well, these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
He'll do it himself, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And up next for the Giants, David Villar.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Next pitch inside, and the count is 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Strike 2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Brandon Crawford. On the ground to third. Beatty to first, and Crawford is set down. Inning over. A new pitcher in the game, Jacob Junis.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. PR gets under it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that one ripped to left, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Go-ahead run on base. Daniel Vogelback now at the plate. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1. Back here in San Francisco, bottom of the 8th. And here's the catcher, Joey Bart. And a pitch. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, J.D. Davis. Looking to start something with 1 gone. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is even 2-2. Kicks and fires. That one missed.
That's a really good take.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three-two, and he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a change being made at first base, and here's the pinch runner, Blake Sabol. Here's the left fielder, Lamont Wade Jr. Check on the runner, Sabol back on a dive. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now that
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Darren Ruff waits on deck. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Go-ahead run holds up at third as the ball comes back in. Second and third after the double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So up next, Darren Ruff. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. The pitch. That misses. Full count now. Michael Conforto on deck for San Francisco. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the ball game on defense, Blake Sable. He'll be patrolling center field. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Leading off the net, the third baseman, Brett.
The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses, struck him out. Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. On the ground to short, Crawford. And that quickly 2 away.
The center fielder, number 9,
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And delivers outside. Starling Marte up next for the Mets. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is 4.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Back to the mound. Sends it to Flores. And the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Jeff Brigham. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for New York, number 43, Jeff.
The batter will be Michael Conforto.
The right fielder, Michael Conforto.
The 1-1. Just missed. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Pedro Trevino, the closer, is getting loose. The count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two. Got him. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Now the Giants 4-hitter, Wilmer Flores. Infield playing him to pull. Second baseman just to the right of the bag.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now David VR. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's hard hit on the line. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Nimmo quickly gets it back in. And the potential winning run moves into scoring position at second.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
So digging in, Brandon Crawford. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike. Winning run stands at second. Next pitch is inside. And the count is 3-1. Joey Bart waits to bat for the Giants. Ground ball right side, down the line, and it's foul.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The winning run on second base. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. This is Joey Bart.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And a 2-1 on the way. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. And now the right fielder, Starling Marte. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The 1-2. And that one upstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Tristan Beck up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Rebbia getting loose as well.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on
have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Hit slowly on the ground. Flores steps on the bag. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Drew Smith will take over here. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 4, Drew Smith.
So digging in, Blake Sable entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. The extra innings rule, placing a runner on second to begin the inning, was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Now batting.
And the batter now, Lamont Wade Jr. The 1-1. And that's outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Pedro Trevino up and throwing. Ottavino, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Next pitch is outside. Counts full, 3-2. Thairo Estrada on deck for San Francisco. One away. The winning run at second. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
And up next for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. The 1-1. That one out to right. Marte moves under it. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 11 we go. All tied 1-1. So they turn things over to the righty, Johnny Brebbia. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
John Brebbia.
And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and boo, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Here's a 2-2. That one the other way. Gets down, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. The run comes in from second, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now here is Mark Canha. Next one off the plate inside. 3-1. McNeil aboard here at first with nobody out. Changeup on the corner at the knees.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Got him looking. And now one away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
The kick, the 3-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Brett Baty up now for the Mets. Next pitch is downstairs.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Into center. Sable tracks it down for the out, but the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Pedro Trevino. And this is the best way to make your Major League debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure.
So now the DH spot, Darren Ruff.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep. In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to
swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Home team down a run. We are in the 11th. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Man at second. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own, and they're down to their last out.
Now batting, first baseman, Wilmer.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Wilmer Flores. Trying to deliver as the hero.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Next pitch is outside. Hammered on the line, base hit. In to score from third. It's 2-2. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Making a move at second base. Giants go to a pinch runner. Number 70. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Now here is David VR. In there. And so now 1-2. Swing and a chopper, and he grabs it in foul ground. Got him! Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the game, number 70. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Now playing first.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Tristan Beck. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Number 43.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido. Here's a 2-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. This to third. VR collects. Zips it across. One up, one down.
The center fielder, number 9.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Ball to strike. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
Ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Got him swinging.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. Ball to strike. The pitch.
1-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game and here in extra innings. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. Mets lead 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. We're in extras here, and digging in for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford. Runner leads away at second. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
2-1 now. And that one fouled off. Comes the 2-2. And that's outside. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Booth?
First and second, no outs. Joey Bart, the next Giant to hit. Winning run out second, no one out. And strike 2.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
The 2-2.
Ball.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
Blake Sable to bat next. BR at second. Crawford at first with no outs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
2 on, 1 out. And up next for the Giants, Blake Sable. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's a 1-1. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. Left-hand batter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. And now it's 3-2. Lamont Wade Jr. waits to bat for the Giants. Righty to the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
So first and second with 2 outs. Lamont Wade Jr., the next Giant to hit. Here comes a pitch. Out there to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 2 left on. And we carry on to the 13th. We are tied 2-2. New inning getting started, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Pickoff move to second. Marte dives back in. Here's a 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Marte is waved home. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Pete Alonso digs in now. This guy with light tower power. Over to first, and he's saved. The 1-1. And now 1-2. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Move to first. Lindor back easily. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner holds. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground to second, might be two. Over to Crawford, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Kicks and deals. That one missing inside. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Struck him out looking. Froze him with a backdoor slider. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. Righty delivers. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. So the tying run at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
So up next, Darren Ruff. Ground ball up the middle. McNeil in plenty of time to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now batting, right fielder,
Michael Conforto will climb in. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The 1-1. Good eye right there. That catches the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Number 70 on deck for San Francisco. Three and 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, 13-inning win on the road. Very impressive all the way around. But what I like is the opportunity that certain guys who don't contribute a whole lot game to game, they came in big in this one. And I think they'll be looked upon and called upon in future games to help get the W as well.
3-2 the final score on one T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the hill in this one, George Kirby. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Now it's the DH,
Leading off
Brendan
for
Donovan.
St. Louis, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
2-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Next to hit, Alec Burleson. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. They say you win. The other way, jumps, but it's off his glove, and he'll be safe at first.
Batting third, the first baseman, Paul.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And the pitch.
2-1.
That one outside. 3 balls and a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Next pitch is outside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Burleson on second. Goldie at first. One gone. Out towards right center field. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Rodriguez hustles to get it in. They hold him at third base, and now the bases are loaded.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. He drove that ball very well out to the deep part of the field, and you may be surprised he didn't get a double out of it, but I'll tell you, they did a great job of getting that ball back into the infield right away, and it might have been the right call to hold him at first.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate, and a 2-1 on the way. Right through there for a strike.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Two outs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now, Lars Nootbaar. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Righty delivers. And that one lifted in the air center field. Rodriguez makes the catch. Inning over. So they get one but end up leaving the bases loaded. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back in Seattle, and today's starter, Steven Matz.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Julio Rodriguez. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. Runner leads away at second. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And a pitch. On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is out number 2.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a good eye there.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
A.J. Pollock to bat next. Two outs with a runner at third. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. One left for Seattle. They're down 1-0. Second inning set to go. And the batter now, Jordan Walker.
Number 18, Jordan Walker.
Here's a 2-1.
Ball, hot.
And that's in for a strike.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
Kelnick pulls that one down, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Next one just misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and they get Edman for the out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
Next is the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. Went down on strikes his first time through. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
We head to the bottom of the second. And now here's the veteran DH, A.J. Pollock. The wind to the pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And he grabs it, foul. Next offering down in the dirt. And that one missing low. Three-two now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 3-2. Got him swinging. Here's Jared Kelnick. And here it comes. That smash towards center. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now it's Tom Murphy. And a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Chop to third. Arenado tosses to first. Inning over. Mariners go down quietly there. They trail here 1-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, top half of the third inning. Now up for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. So now 1-2.
You know, these Cards showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Here's a 1-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
That's the ball. 2-1.
2-1 now. And he grounds one to the right side. And it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. Got him. The big righty strikes out the side. And down in order go the Cardinals. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And now the rookie second baseman, Jose Caballero.
The second baseman, Jose Caballero.
Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Stepping in, J.P. Crawford. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
1 strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Goldie takes it to the bag, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
The center fielder, Julio.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Julio Rodriguez. Led off this game with a double. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nobody left for Seattle, and it remains 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, start of the fourth, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
That hits the dirt, and now 3-2.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Line drive, base hit, right field. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman. And now 2-1. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. And that's outside.
3-2.
Smash to the left side. Crawford throws to first in time. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals, 0 for 1 with a flyout. 1 out and a runner at second. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. That's down and in.
3-1.
The kick, the 3-2. Fly ball down the line. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Run comes in from second. It's 2-0. He's in there.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So up next, Jordan Walker. Fly to left his first time up. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
2-2.
Nootbaar stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. In the air, center field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Ty France.
The first baseman.
Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Grounded out his first time up. Ball to strike. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
2 strike.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 1. The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Kicks and fires. 3-2 now.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. France makes the turn at second. Throw into third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. A.J. Pollock at the dish. Next pitch misses outside, and a count 2-1. First and third, 1 down. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Jared Kelnick waits on deck. Three and 2 now. Base hit into the outfield. In to score from third, and they trail by 1.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
First and second, one out. Now the left fielder, Jared Kelenic. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hernandez, the lead runner at second. Pollock over at first with one away. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. Tom Murphy waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So here's Murphy now. First time up, he grounded to third. One out, bases full. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Pitch misses, and the count's full. Chopped left side, down the line, and it's foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Bases loaded, 1 away. Towards first. Over to Edman. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Steven Matz out of the game, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back. New arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Jake Woodford. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 44, Jake Woodford.
And up next for Seattle, Jose Caballero. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 3-2. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. In the air, out towards right center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 2.
Back-to-back singles. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Back to the top of the Seattle order, Julio Rodriguez. Up next for the Mariners, 1 for 2. Goldie. He takes it on his own. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We played 4. It's the Mariners 4 and the Cardinals 2. Back in Seattle, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Brendan Donovan. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Gabe Spire getting ready to go. Murphy, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The pitch. Ripped into left center, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. The next offering misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Donovan off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. The Cards leave 1. They trail it here 4-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Jack Flaherty appears to be getting loose. Thompson, the lefty, warming up as well. And the 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Burleson hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
So digging in, Eugenio Suarez.
Suarez.
Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Hot shot to third. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder, Teoscar.
2 outs, base is empty. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Good eye right there. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. 2 outs, runner at first. And now here is A.J. Pollock. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Mariners leave 1 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Gabe Spire.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Singy, what's your take on Wilson Contreras going from Cubs to Cardinals? You usually don't see players sign free agent-wise in that direction. I mean, one of the guys that comes to mind in terms of moving from one rival to another when Johnny Damon left the Red Sox. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One up, one down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. He's 0 for 1.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like Red Sox Yankees. You don't leave one for the other in free agency. And for Wilson Contreras to go to the Cardinals, boy, oh boy, I tell you what, when he comes back to Chicago, he's going to get a very warm welcome in the wrong way.
One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Here's the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. That one missed. Action in the pen down there. Justin Topa, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Murphy getting loose as well. The 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Mariners 4 and the Cardinals 2. Bottom of the 6th. And now for Seattle, Jared Kelenic.
The left fielder, Jared Kelenic.
And the right-hander deals. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts the bottom of the 6th with a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Tom Murphy. And a pitch. And that's outside.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. One thing is they haven't been fooled all that much. 6 of their hits have come off speed pitches.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
And that success against off-speed pitches tells me they're doing a great job of seeing the ball deep, letting the ball travel, and then just trying to use the whole field.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Right-handed reliever. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. On to Goldschmidt, that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
J.P. Crawford, the next to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That's in there, and it's 1-2. Righty to the plate, and it's even up. Next pitch is popped up. Contreras settles underneath it and makes the grab. That is the inning. One left for Seattle, but they still lead this one 4-2. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Penn Murphy. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Penn Murphy.
And now it's going to be Jordan Walker.
The right fielder, number 18, Jordan Walker.
Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Tommy Edman at the plate. And it is 2-1. Next offering is fouled back.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And here it comes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Brendan Donovan will hit next. 1 for 3. The 1-1. And that's down and away. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mariners 4 and the Cardinals 2. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the 7th. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Julio Rodriguez. Next offering is in for a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Liner, base hit. And up next for Seattle, Ty France. Rodriguez on at first, nobody out. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Move to first. Rodriguez back in on a dive. Righty delivers. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, he saw that changeup really well. Just a little early. Still barreled it. As you see, home run distance. Just couldn't keep it fair.
Runner on the go. There's a line drive to left field. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw in, and he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball off. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to second for 1. And that's 2. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mariners 4 and the Cardinals 2. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Justin Topa.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Alec Burleson.
The left fielder, Alec Burleson.
Left-hand batter waits. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Leading off the St. Louis,
Paul Goldschmidt digs in now. The tying run at the plate. Just missed. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Nolan Arenado in the St. Louis on deck circle. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a 3-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. The 2-2. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Two down. And misses inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2 now. Ripped on the ground to second. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Jack Flaherty.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
So now the DH spot, A.J. Pollock. The 1-1. Up the middle. Gets it to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Number 10,
Jared Kellner getting ready to hit. Ball to strike. And a bunt towards third. Has some trouble with it. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And now for Seattle, Tom Murphy.
Let's go now. Base in here.
The count 2-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Up next is Seattle.
Man at first and stepping in for the Mariners, Jose Caballero. The 2-1. There's a strike. Oh, great stop. Goes to second with it in time. Got him. And that'll do it. Back now and on the mound, the closer, Paul Sewald.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now up for St. Louis, Wilson Contreras. 3-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Hard hit left side. On to France. Cardinals now with just one out remaining.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So 2 down now, and here is Lars Nootbaar. Swings and misses. It's 2-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next offering is fouled back. on strikes he goes, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Starting on the mound in this one, Shane McClanahan. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting second, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Andrew Vaughn now. And now the lefty. Strike three. Got him swinging. One gone here.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
2 on, 1 out, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone.
Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third, and he's out. Robert at second with 2 down. Next one just misses. And a full count now. Jake Berger, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. So now 3-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Over near the wall. Walls makes the grab, and that's the inning. The White Sox leave 1. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Our starting pitcher in this one, Dylan Cease.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
And now the DH, Yandy Diaz. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Makes the catch. 1 down. Here's Wander Franco. Swings and misses. 1-2. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Rays go in order. 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. Back here at the ballpark. And now Jake Burger.
The third baseman, Jake Burger.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. The 1-1. This one popped up right side. Ramirez has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out. Number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The 1-1.
Ball, that's outside.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
With the shift on, hits right into it. Franco on to first, and the White Sox go quietly. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lau.
Brandon Lau.
The wind to kick the pitch. Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Ripped into right field, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed,
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Tap back to the mound. Over to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The third baseman,
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. Man at second. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
High in the air, out to right. Jimenez has it sized up and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
batting 7, the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here comes Lau. Here's the throw to the plate. Run scores easily, and the Rays strike first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Manuel Margot. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 3. Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 3-2. Ground ball right side. Knocks it down. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. On to the 3rd inning. And the batter now, Seby Zavala.
Seby Zavala.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And stepping in is the speedy Romy Gonzalez. To the right side, Ramirez. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Shortstop, Elvis.
Here's Elvis Andrus. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Ramirez makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. And it remains 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Yandy Diaz now. He's 0 for 1. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Got him swinging.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
And the 2-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's back. And that is gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swing and a bouncer. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Luis Robert. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
2-2 now. Hit in the air, right field. Lowe has it sized up. Puts it away for the out. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 strikes.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Now back, right fielder,
Eloy Jimenez now.
Jimenez.
Here's a 2-1. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That smash towards center. Margot makes the play, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom four. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The 1-1. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So up next, Taylor Walls. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Lau at third. Ramirez on at first with nobody out. Got it by him for the K.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Come on,
3-2 on the way. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Grounded out his first time. The 2-1. And that one a little bit high. Runners on first and third, 2 away. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. Three-2. Ground ball left side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. High fly ball out into left center field. Snags it on the run, and that is the third out of the inning. So the Rays strand a pair, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And here is Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Next pitch inside. Full count now.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. He popped out his first time. And a 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Ramirez hauls it in, 1 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Grounded out to short in his first trip. The pitch. That one missed. Grounder might be 2. Feed to second, that's 1, and that's 2. So they make short work of them there. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Francisco Mejia. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jimmy Lambert preparing to come on if needed. Lopez getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And a 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
In the air to left center. Robert hustling after it. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Wander.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Wander Franco. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. We're through 5. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay at the plate. Seby Zavala.
Seby Zavala.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Now it's going to be Romy Gonzalez. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Lowe racing over to make the catch.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Elvis Andrus. 1 for 2. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at first, and next to hit for the Sox, Luis Robert, and that chance handled. Ramirez takes it himself. That ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. Jimmy Lambert taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
And right back to the mound. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the second baseman, Brandon
Lau at the plate. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Aaron Bummer getting loose out there. Right-handed reliever towards first. Vaughn takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Ramirez.
2 outs, base is empty. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Ramirez tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing doing for Tampa. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And it is 2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
The next offering misses. And now 3-1.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. Activity in the bullpen. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. And he walked him.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
First and second, no outs. Next to hit, Jake Berger.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can.
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. A towering shot. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Shane McClanahan won't go any further, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. Now on the mound for the Rays, Josh Fleming. He last pitched 2 days ago. Benintendi up here. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one carrying. Off the batter's eye and gone. He sends it out of here. His first homer of the year. It's 4-2.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Yasmani Grandal. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And a pitch. The other way, makes the catch for the out.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Seby Zavala, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Taps softly to the right side. Ramirez tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get the out.
Now back, the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
So 2 down now, and here is Romy Gonzalez. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the pitch.
That's out.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 4-2. Back here at Tropicana Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And now it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That was the emergency hack right there.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. At the belt and fires. Now a pop-up on the infield. Vaughn gets under it and makes the grab. And that is that. Down in order go the Rays. They trail it here 4-2. Kevin Kelly takes over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Andrew.
Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. In the dirt. Mejia gets it to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert, 1 for 3. That one hooked foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. Misses off the plate. Ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a tapper. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Right fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
2 outs, runner at first. Eloy Jimenez will hit next. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. And a good eye there.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So a man left for the White Sox, but they still lead this one 4-2. Keenan Middleton gets the ball now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Mejia, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And the pitch. That's inside. 3-2 now. Left field. Lays out and makes the play.
No, that was a nice diving catch right there. Great effort, but if you look closely at his route, it wasn't as direct to the ball as you'd like to see. The angle initially not very good, but you have to credit him with making an adjustment, laying out, and getting the out. Nice job.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Pitch is down.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Runner on at first with one gone. And stepping in for the Rays, Wander Franco. He's already homered in this game. Diaz leads off first with one away. And a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Up the middle, flips for one, and that's two.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Number 58. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Popped up right side. One up, one down.
The left-hander, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi to the plate. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
On the ground, right side. And Benintendi is out.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
So now here's the DH, Yasmani Grandal. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. White Sox 4, the Rays 2. New pitcher for the White Sox, Jake Diekman. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 35, Jake Diekman.
And now, Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Payoff pitch. Lined into right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first. Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
So digging in, Harold Ramirez. The tying run at the plate. Foul ball. Rosarena, the base runner at first with one out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Two gone now.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So they're down to their final out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. And he hits a ground ball right side. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. West matchup on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Digging in for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz. 1-2 now. In the air, left field. Jankowski settles under this one, makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. Ball to strike, the pitch.
That's the ball.
Slapped foul. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Bouncer to Young. The throw to first, and that is that. And the A's are gone in order. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. And our pitcher tonight, Adrian Martinez. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
At the belt and fires. Slice down the right side. And a 3-2. This to center field. He's got it, and there's one down.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Way out front for strike two. And now it's even up. And there's a ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Line drive, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Man at first. Up next for the Rangers, Nathaniel Lowe. Pitch out, but no action.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Come on, Rangers.
The count 2-1. Lifted in the air down the left side. And it falls. The throw to third. The tag out.
As a base runner right there, you're making the call yourself. This ball is clearly in front of you, and you got to know for sure if you're going to be able to make it safely to third. That time he was wrong, as a really nice throw came into third.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
batting fifth, the third baseman.
Here's Josh Young. Two outs. On the ground, Smith. They get the force. Play made. That ends the inning. So the Rangers are kept quiet in the first. Inning number 2 from Arlington coming up with no score. Second inning set to go. Stepping in the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. And a 1-2. For Jacob deGrom, he comes from humble beginnings. Think about it. A 9th round pick by the Mets in 2010. He went to Stetson, and he was mainly a shortstop at Stetson. By the way, Stetson, if you're wondering, it also boasts another Cy Young Award winner, Corey Kluber. Two on the way. A little bit low. deGrom hit 1 homer in college. You know who it came against?
Chris Sale.
That's right.
How about that? Sale a lefty and deGrom hitting from the left side of the plate. You don't see a whole lot of lefties homer off of Chris Sale.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Triple digits on that last pitch. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Next offering is outside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim.
The catcher, Jonah Heim.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Brad Miller now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
On the ground to the left. Diaz slings to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting in, the shortstop,
Josh Smith digs in now. One now. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
This one in the air, center field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Heim on at second with 2 down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And the pitch. Got it by him for the K. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's going to be Shea Langoliers.
Langoliers.
Pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-2.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And he deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Not even close there. And the count's full. And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Smith.
Next up for the A's, Kevin Smith. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's going to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And that's a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Yuri Ruiz. Next pitch, not close, up high. You know, if in fact Jacob deGrom adds to his Cy Young total as a Ranger, he'll become the first Ranger ever to win the Cy Young Award, and that would leave only the Colorado Rockies as a team that does not boast a Cy Young Award winner. Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the right-hander deals on the ground out to short. They take the force out number 3. The A's strand 1, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and stepping in is the speedy Marcus Semien. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Got him. Semien down on strikes. Here's the left fielder, Travis Jankowski. Single to right in his first trip. Ball to strike. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
The designated hitter,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. The 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Still no score. Start of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Jordan Diaz. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2.
You know, these A's just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The wide to kick the pitch. And down on strikes. 1 out.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. That one missed. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Got him. The big righty strikes out the side. Nothing doing there for the A's, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Here's some real power at the plate. Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
All over that one right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim, doubled in his first AB. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 2-0.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Brad Miller stepping in for the Rangers. Grounded out his first time. Kicks and deals. And a base hit up the middle.
Four hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Josh Smith. 0 for 1 so far. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and 1 gone. Here's Leody Taveras. His first at bat was a strikeout.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That misses the zone. Ball 3.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
The 3-1. And that'll load the bases.
The batter, number 2.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's Marcus Semien. Heim, the runner at third. Miller over at second. Taveras at first. One gone. The 1-1 is fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And the pitch. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Glove flip for 1, and that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And welcome back at the plate. Number 44.
The designated hitter, Carlos Perez.
You know, these Athletics doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Aledmys Diaz now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And now 2-1.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Miller. And that quickly 2 away.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Next to hit, Shea Langoliers. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swings and misses. 1-2.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is filled up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Hit hard, that gets through.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Kevin Smith up next for the A's. The 1-1. And that's a little high. pitch. Just missed.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the third out. One left for Oakland, and they're down 2-0. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, number 35.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And a base hit, so a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And here it comes. Jankowski on the run. Ouch, that one drilled him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boo.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. The pitch.
Nope, that's away.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Strike two. Action in the pen down there. Jace Peterson up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 3-2. Righty delivers, and they're all loaded up.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The third baseman, number 6.
Next up for Texas, Josh Young.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
And now Jonah Heim. The 2-1. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. He fires home for 1. On to first, and Aguilar, it's a double play.
Well, a big turn of events in this inning. Very well done by the defense right there to get 2 and cut down the run at home plate. A lot can go wrong on that play, and you have to be sure of the first out, but they look like they've worked on that play quite a bit.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next one misses. 2-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
on the ground. Over to Aguilar. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 5 innings complete. It's the Rangers 3 and the A's nothing. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Connor Capel.
Let's go, Rangers!
And now 2 balls and a strike. That misses off the outside edge.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Bounce to the right. Miller takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. And now Yuri Ruiz. Here's a 1-1. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. The wind and the pitch. Out to short. Smith gets it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, the second baseman, Jordan Diaz.
And now it's going to be Jordan Diaz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, and that is strike 2. The wind of the pitch. And downstairs. And it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the righty deals. Popped up left side. Smith in position. Makes the catch. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rangers 3 and the A's nothing. Welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Josh Smith.
The shortstop,
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And that's too high. The punch out there. Now 1 away.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Goes another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Leody Taveras. And a 1-1. That clips a corner.
1-2.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Smith with a relay throw in there safely.
Well, most guys would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like his, that's an automatic double. He's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Here is Marcus Semien. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Next offering popped in the air, right field. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Man at first with 1 gone. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Travis Jankowski. And a ball and 2 strikes. High fly ball, right field. Capel makes the grab. 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. That catches the top part of the zone, and a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We're through 6 full. It's the Rangers 4 and the A's nothing. Now on the bump, Josh Spores. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 66, Josh Spores.
Digging in for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar.
Leading off for Oakland, the first baseman, number 99, Jesus Aguilar.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Will Smith is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Here comes a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next offering is in for a strike. Slider misses outside. And a pitch. And that's a little bit high. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And it's Aledmys Diaz.
Come on, Rangers. Let's go, Texas.
And it is 2-1. Good eye right there. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. The A's strand one. They're down 4-0. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the seventh. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. The pitch.
Ball two.
The Athletics have some bullpen action. Kyle Muller, the left-hander, up and throwing. Waldichuk warming up as well. That's a laser base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Now moved to first, and he's back in there. And he deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Ruiz flying after this one. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one away.
The batter, the catcher, Jonah Heim.
Man at first, Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers.
You need a base hit here.
Garcia over at first with one away. They say you win.
1-10.
Here's a 1-2. Runner on the move. Ball outside. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Well, that's just a good baseball play right there. I mean, pretty good jump off the pitcher, I'd say, and good catch and throw by the catcher. And I think if you did that 10 times, half the time the guy might be safe. The other half, probably out.
Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's towards center. Ruiz should have this one. And the inning is over. At the bullpen is Will Smith. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 51, Will Smith.
And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers.
The catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. Next offering upstairs. There's a strike.
Three balls. Two strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
Falling behind 2-1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jonathan Hernandez appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Connor Capel. The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And the next pitch is way outside. At the belt and fires. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taveras settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 1, Esteury Ruiz.
Next up for the A's, Esteury Ruiz. Two outs. High fly ball out to center field. Taveras settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. That is the inning. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rangers 4 and the A's nothing. Kyle Muller comes on now.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Digging in, Brad Miller.
For the Rangers, the first baseman, Brad Miller.
Here's a 1-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. No play. That's an infield single. So man aboard. So next to hit for Texas, Josh Smith. Runner at first with no outs here. Back to the mound. To second, there's one. On to first, and Aguilar, it's a double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
And now it's 1-2. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. The 1-1. And that's outside. Two outs and one in scoring position. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. Rangers leave 1. They lead 4-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jonathan Hernandez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jordan Diaz.
The second baseman, Jordan Diaz.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And a 1-2. On the ground right side. Semien toss over to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
The first baseman, number 99, Jesus.
And now the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Bounce to third. Whips it across, and they're down to their last out.
The left fielder, number 25, Rooker.
So it's their last chance in this one. Digging in for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Just one strike away. Rolled over to third, Young. And that is the ball game.
Well, you won this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound now, Domingo Germán. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That to right. Judge is under it. Puts the squeeze on it. One away.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball two. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. The wind and the pitch. And it's fouled away. Bounce to the right. And foul ball. Next offering is down low. 2-2. Bounce to third. Tosses across to first. And Guerrero is set down. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Blue Jays nothing. Yankees coming to bat. Back after this on the show. Back here in New York and getting to start. Yusei Kikuchi. What do we have on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
And that's outside. Way inside, gets out of the way. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
To third, and that eats him up.
Everything came together for him. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the veteran first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Right side. Springer on the move. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here's Gleyber Torres. And 1-2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Judge off of first with 2 away. Right side. He takes it on his own. Inning over. 0-0 after 1 from Yankee Stadium. Inning number 2 when we get back on the show. Back in New York. Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The 1-2. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Connor Falefa makes the grab, and there's one down. And now it's Dalton Varsho. The 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. And the pitch. And he takes a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Comes the 2-2. And that one hammered. That's back there. And gone. He made him pay for that one. His second of the year. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And that one almost got him.
2-1.
Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. Man on second, 2 down. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Runner leads away at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom half of inning number 2, and now the DH, DJ LeMahieu.
You know, Boo, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate, just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field.
Just outside, and the count is even, 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting 6.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Kicks and deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And he deals. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Yanks held in check. And it remains 1-0. Back in the Bronx, on to the third inning. And here's the veteran outfielder, Kevin Kiermaier. And a base hit into right center field.
Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Back to the top of the lineup, George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. High fly ball down the left field line. Cabrera ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Definitely didn't get all of that one, but man, the wind almost pushed it over the fence and left.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette 0 for 1 with a flyout. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition.
Kiermaier on the go. Pitch misses. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The 2-1. And that skips in the dirt.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Swing and a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Tag, and he's in there.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for Toronto, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swings here and blasts one left field. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Higashioka stands at second with no outs. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Here's the 2-2. Popped up. Bell under it. Puts it away for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Struck out swinging his first time.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That's in there. That is strike 2. 1 out and a runner at second. Just missing there. 3-2 now. Aaron Judge waiting to hit for the Yankees. This ball's chopped on the ground. Biggio throws to first in time. He's out.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. This guy with light tower power. 2 outs with a runner at third. There's the strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Judge out on the play, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Yankees. They still trail 1-0. On to the fourth. Here's the third baseman, Matt
The third
Chapman.
baseman, Matt Chapman.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Connor Falefa gliding as he moves to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 25, Dalton.
So up next for Toronto,
Varsho.
Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Saying 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit." Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And there's a ball.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Clips the corner. 2-2 now. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And now it's filled up. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They lead it 1-0. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Anthony Rizzo.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first. Can't glove it cleanly.
Up next, the second baseman, Razor Torres.
Here's Gleyber Torres. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. The other way. And it stays fair. Rizzo around second. Relay throw. Safe. He beats it.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Rizzo at third. Torres at second with nobody out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
The batter,
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2-2 on the way. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third and 1 out. Couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Next to hit, Oswaldo Cabrera. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hit in the air, right field. And George makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now in the Bronx. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen.
Come on, Yankees, let's go.
And now the count is even. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Jimmy Cordero getting ready to go. Number 97 getting cranked up as well. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count's full.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter, the center fielder.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Kiermaier now. The pitch. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. "3-2. That's ripped. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Domingo Germán gives way, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher for the Yankees, number 76.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Here's George Springer.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
George Springer, a Connecticut native, in fact played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a ball popped up, and the infield fly is called. So first and second with 2 outs. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. Good eye right there. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck for the Blue Jays. 3-1 now. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Hit softly on the ground to third, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Next is the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And downstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And the hitters count.
The 3-1. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next pitch is in the dirt, and a count 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Here's a 2-1. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
On the ground to the left, and it's just foul. That was close. 3-2 now. Got him. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Kyle Higashioka. 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires. Got it by him for the K.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Number 12, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
So digging in, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. First time up was a pop out. 2-2 now. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
So up next, Anthony Volpe. And now the lefty swings through that one out in front that time. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Kiner-Falefa, the runner at second with one away. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Hammered on the line. Base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. The run comes in to score from second, and now they trail by one. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Yusei Kikuchi departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher now for the Jays, Zach Pop. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 56, Zach Pop.
Yeah, the hard-throwing righty trying to secure these outs against a potent Yankee lineup, and it starts with Aaron Judge. Pickoff throw, and he's just back in. Oh, close play. The pitch. And now 2-1. The pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the pitch. Hard hit to right center. That one hops against the fence. Volpe flying around third and headed home. Relay throw home. Tag. Not in time. Safe. We are tied at 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One out, runner at second. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Out to short. It's in and out of his glove.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Two and one now. And that one missing low.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Next pitch misses way outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Hit on the ground, might be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. Hit hard. That gets through.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Go ahead run on base. And now the first baseman, Brandon Bell. And the righty deals. That's down and in. Now move to first. Varsho back in standing. Varsho on at first. Nobody out. And there he goes. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
The pitch. 3-2 now.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Drilled in the air. Right field. Way back there. And that is out of here. He'll touch them all. His second home run of the game. And the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 3-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Singy, I hope you saw it because it didn't stay in the air for long.
No, it didn't, Boo. StatCast telling us 110 miles per hour off the bat, and that's plenty to hit one out if you get enough air under it. As a hitter, you hardly feel the ball when you make contact as solid as he did right there.
1 out, base is empty. Now it's Jansen to hit. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Now back.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
Kevin Biggio.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground right side, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now Oswaldo Cabrera. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a strike in there. Hit hard, base hit, and it bangs up against the wall.
Now,
solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Next to hit, Kyle Higashioka. And the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Kiermaier moving under it. He's got it. 2 down.
the center fielder, number 12, Isaiah.
And now the center fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Two outs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Next offering is downstairs. At the belt and fires. Aaron Judge would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And a 3-1 on the way. There's a strike. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Righty to the plate. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
So 2 down, and next for New York, Aaron Judge. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Out of here! Grand slam! Aaron Judge leads the yard. His 7th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 6-3. Garcia into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. And up next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. And a 1-1.
2-1.
Two down, nobody on. In the air to left center. Varsho puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Jimmy Cordero. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Yankees, number 70, Jimmy Cordero.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Leading off.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Kevin
We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. And a pitch.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Righty delivers. And there's a foul ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Three and two. Payoff pitch. Got him. And now one away. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays.
Bo Bichette.
Kiermaier over at first with one away. And he walked him.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
New pitcher for the Yankees, number 97.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 97, Run MLB.
And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. One out. Runners at first and second. And he pumps it a strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So first and second with two outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Chapman. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Cabrera pulls it in on the run. Blue Jays leave a pair and can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Back in the Bronx, set for the last half of the seventh. Here comes Gleyber Torres. And the right-hander deals. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Anthony Bass, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next pitch inside, and now 3-1. And that drops in for a strike.
3-2.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. And here it comes. Got him. Now one away. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. Glaber goes. Swing and a miss. Jansen, great throw. He's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Albert Abreu on to pitch out of the pen here. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Yankees, number 84, Albert Abreu.
Now here is Dalton Varsho.
Leading off the line, the left-hander, number 25, Dalton Varsho.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
But you want. That one missed. Action in the pen down there. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Brandon Bell next up for the Blue Jays.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Started to swing, held up. Varsho gets his lead at first with nobody out. On the ground to short, could be 2. There's 1, and that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th.
Very composed play from the shortstop position right there. I mean, that was a perfect decision. Go ahead, take it yourself, get to second, and then fire to first. Make sure you get those 2 outs.
Danny Jansen now at the plate. And now it's 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. And that one ripped to left and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Anthony Bass.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The pitch. That one 95 to finish him off.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Out to short, Bichette. The throw to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Clay Holmes.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
The second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Ripped on a line. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Throws to second. In there safely.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And the batter is George Springer. Biggio, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. On MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Tyler Mahle.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Lane Thomas.
The designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
The 1-1. Just off the outside edge. Mahle, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Polanco tosses to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
One down, base is empty. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
The third baseman, Jamer.
Two outs, base is empty. Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. The wind and the pitch. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. The Twins coming up, no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Target Field, today's starting pitcher, Mason Thompson.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all four of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with three if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Max Kepler at the plate.
Right field, Max Kepler.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first. One up, one down.
Out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Pitch misses inside. 3 balls and a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one laced to center and a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Byron Buxton. Big time power. Kicks and deals. It's off his shoulder, eats him up. Around second is Correa. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
One away, runners at second and third. Trevor Larnach, the next Twin up to hit. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Two on, one out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
Oh, that pitch got away from him, and that's a hit by pitch. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Now here is Jose Miranda, and 1-2. Slider misses outside. Two outs. Bases are full. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Line drive, that's a base hit. In there, he's safe.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Here's a 1-1. And misses inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. And another ball.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
Righty delivers. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. This one high in the air to left center. Robles on the move to his right. Makes the grab. That is the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. On to the second from Minneapolis. It's the Twins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Top of the second, and now home for Washington, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the right-hander deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now it's Luis Garcia. The next offering misses. Now 3-1. The wind of the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Smith tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Didn't go. In the air, left field, down the line. Larnach hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Stone Garrett.
Up now for Washington, Stone Garrett. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Line drive. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nationals leave 1, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second, and now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
And here it comes. Popped in the air, left field. Garrett has this one sized up, and there's 1 down.
The batter, the right fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Max Kepler. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Carlos Correa. Singled and scored his first time. Out to short, Abrams. Whips it across. That takes care of Correa. And the Twins go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. It's the Twins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now up for Washington, Victor Robles.
16, Victor Robles.
The pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now 1 missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's too high. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. The pitch. Just missed.
2-1.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one is inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Full count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. So the Nats lineup turns over. Here's a speed threat. Lane Thomas rolled out to second in his first at bat. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Next one misses. It's 2-2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is fouled back. No outs. Runners at first and second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
2 on, 1 out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Hebert Ruiz grounded out his first time. Next offering is down low. 2-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next pitch misses. 3-1 now. Jeimer Candelario in the on deck circle for the Nats. The 3-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Robles over at second. Abrams over at first with 1 away. Tapped softly on the ground. Gallo to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Twins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the Twins DH, Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Go 2-2 on the way. Got him. 1 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Trevor Larnach. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Robles under it and makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jorge.
And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco, hit by a pitch his first time up. And he deals. Misses off the plate. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Two down, nobody on. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No runs, no hits, no errors. 3 innings complete. It's the Twins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back in Minnesota, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jeimer Candelario. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering way off the plate. Here comes a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Gallo right there to make the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In the air to left down the line. Larnach in position, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
the batter number 2, second baseman,
Luis Garcia, the next to hit. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. In the air, out towards right center. Taylor makes a nice running catch. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail things here 2-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now for the Twins, Jose Miranda.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The 1-1. Line drive, base hit.
now batting, the first baseman.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He reached out to walk his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call, and that's ball 3. And a strike on the outside edge.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And he walked him.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael.
First and second, one out. Michael A. Taylor will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Miranda, the lead runner, out at second. Jeffers at first, one gone. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Max Kepler. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count is 1-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. First and second, 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Number 22, Dominic Smith.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. And that one gets down, fair ball. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
At the plate, Stone Garrett. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. I can watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and second, no outs. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Trying to move the runners over. Goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. C.J. Abrams digs in now. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Bases juiced, no outs. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Next offering misses. 3-1. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Simeon Woods Richardson getting ready to go. Lopez getting loose as well. The pitch. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. And next is the designated hitter, Lane Thomas. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Smith at third. Garrett on second. Robles over at first with one away. That one off the mark, and a full count now.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Hebert Ruiz now at the plate. That's in there. It's 2-2.
If they don't pick up at least one run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you load the bases with nobody out, you've got to get at least one run. You're thinking 2 to 3, so they need a big hit right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that will end the inning. 3 left for Washington. They trail it here 2-0. A new arm into the game, the righty, Hobie Harris. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now Correa up to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And now 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Anthony Banda getting loose out there. Ward, the right-hander, also getting loose. Righty to the plate. And there's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Let's go, base hit here.
And a 1-1. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Runner at first with no outs here. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
All over that one right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Digging in, Trevor Larnach. The pitch. Double steal. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners.
Okay, here's our chance. Let's go.
And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. First and second here, no outs. That missed inside, and it's 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one missing low.
2 balls.
1 out.
2 strikes.
Runners at first and second. The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting.
Jose Miranda, the next to hit.
Miranda.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the righty deals. And it's even up. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Kicks and fires. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Twins strand a pair, but they hold the 2-0 lead. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Up now for Washington, Jeimer Candelario.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Giovanni Moran, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The wind and the pitch. Late with the swing there.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air out to left. Larner makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next for the Nationals, the right fielder,
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
Bounced up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Tyler Mahle won't go any further, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. The pitcher on here, Simeon Woods Richardson. This is his first appearance of the season.
Simeon Woods Richardson.
One down. Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. And here it comes.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Another 1-2. He's got it, and there's two away. Race to the bag, but he's safe. Good job to avoid the double play. Now it's Dominic Smith. Meneses off of first with two away. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Larnach makes the catch, and that's the inning. So the Twins pen delivers in that spot. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Twins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back at Target Field, well, we go bottom 6. Here's a big power threat. Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hunter Harvey looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Edwards getting cranked up as well. Two now, and that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, on to first, and they take care of Gallo for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Ryan.
Now here is Ryan Jeffers. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And that one clips the corner. And the right-hander deals. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And there's a ball. The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best.
That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Left-hand hitter waits. That
Ball
misses
two.
the zone, and it's 2-1. Two outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
He's going.
Taylor runs. In the air, left field. Garrett drops steps, heads back on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they're on top 2-0. Top of inning number 7, and now up for Washington, Stone Garrett.
Stone Garrett.
Ball to strike. Late on that fastball.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty delivers. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Victor Robles. The tying run at the plate. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3 balls and a strike. Garrett gets his lead at first, nobody out. 3-2 now.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
He's got to throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
New arm out of the bullpen, Giovanni Moran.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. Step off throw to first, and he's back safely. Here's a 1-1. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3 double play, and the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Hunter Harvey taking over on the mound, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 73, Hunter Harvey.
And now it's going to be Carlos Correa.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Curveball drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Right-handed reliever, and that's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
(3-1) is on the way. Cold strike right there.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda. The pitch. Strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The pitch. And now the count is even. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Griffin Jacks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals.
The designated hitter, Lane.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Yohan Duran, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Swing and a ball popped up, and that will fall. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1. That's a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, and all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. And a pitch. Dives, but it's off his glove. Safe. Good effort. But now the bases are loaded.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Really important at bat coming up now.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Nationals turn to a pinch runner, Michael Chavis. Bases loaded, nobody out. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Joey Meneses. 1 for 3. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. Out towards left center. Larned makes the grab on the run. Caleb Thielbar will take over here. The southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 56, Caleb Thielbar.
Dom Smith stands in.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get 1 more and get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the 3rd out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Michael Chavis. He's the new 3rd baseman.
Now playing 3rd base.
On to pitch now for the Nationals, Carl Edwards Jr. He last pitched 2 days ago.
For Washington, number 58, Carl Edwards Jr.
Here's Joey Gallo.
Leading off.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Gallo.
The line to kick the pitch. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. So up next, Ryan Jeffers. A strikeout and a walk. The 1-1. Check swing, no appeal. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Anthony Banda, the left-hander, up and throwing. The 2-1. And another ball. Clips the corner. 3-2 down. The line of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Garrett settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the 3rd out. Twins retired in short order. They're up 2-0. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Yohan Duran.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals.
The left fielder, Stone Garrett.
And the pitch. And there's the strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Got him swinging.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Next offering is in for a strike. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
And now here is C.J. Abrams. Next pitch is inside. Ball 2. Two down, nobody on. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Comes a 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.